I always hit the wrong thing. Every time. Every time I go to the Persona tab. Well, not Persona tab, but close enough to it. Ooh, DPS in need. Guild Hest. Go, go, go. That is how we're starting today. We are going to start with a Guild Hest before we get into stuff, because I also forgot to open my script. Open file location, video projects, video is here told, script and voice, script part 3, ARR 3, what? Why are these names? Oh, because that has a space in it. Those other two do not. Okay. Hi, hello! I am here. Let's scroll all the way down to the bottom. And now I'm actually ready. As soon as Guild Hests go. Please? I did not think this would be a long queue. Hello, Hellstars. I did not think this would be a long queue. I was wrong. I'm stupid. Roll waiting list number 8. Did that not... You saw that, right? It did for a second there still say DPS. DPS in need, my ass. Liars. You know, I was glad Renon reached out to me to do that. And then apparently got filtered into spam. Like, I always check my spam anyway, so I would have still gotten the email, but... When I first got the email, it went into my normal inbox. Then his first reply to me was when it went to spam. So it was only after being replied to the first time that it got sent to the spam box. Maybe I was one of the first people on the list that got emailed, and then after that, Google triggered, oh no, this is a spam bot spamming 100 people with messages. This is definitely a spam bot. Also, Greymaze, you're gonna enjoy the waiting on queue joke tomorrow. The waiting on queue joke is I like tomorrow's waiting on queue joke. It still makes me laugh. And given you watch John, you probably know the reference. If you don't know the reference, I will be surprised. And also, I don't know how loud this is gonna be, but someone asked for... Because I had to. She's glorious. Woo! I don't know how audible that is on your end, but it is plenty on mine. I'm gonna have to get a different recording of it where it's louder. Because I also want to make an alert out of it. I want to alert. Because it's so good. That is so good. Best character. Best character. Best Velvet Room Attendant by far. Oh, hurry up, Q. See, normally I would be able to just go, like, do gathering or something. But because this is an alt, there's no really reason to, like, actually do gathering. Though I guess I could for money. I don't know. Should I? Maybe. Because what is my character profile? No, class job. Disciple Handland? Level 7 botanist. Sly Wolf is here. Welcome. No, I'm not gonna get over that. I love it. I need to make an alert with that by far. That's like gonna be tomorrow's project. Tomorrow I'm going to finish the words hard. Video that I'm editing, and then I'm gonna work on the alert. Now, how do I activate cursor mode? It's not that. Not that. That screenshot. Hello, Leah. Playthrough is going okay so far. Nope, that's the wrong thing. How do I do that again? I'm trying to get cursor mode. That screenshot again. I don't remember how I do that. There's not even that many buttons on this thing. What button combo was it? I think I've tried everything. just the PS3 or PS4 controller. It's just I don't remember what the combo is. Start, hold L1, R3? Oh, hell, it's this place. Why did some of them go after me? I went as far as the tank. L1, right thumb... Okay, yes it is. Okay. Weird button combo, but I thought I tried that. I guess I didn't. That's like the KH sound to me. L1 right stick. This guy needs to die. Am I being annoying with that? Too bad. I'm enjoying the noise too much. Get on my level of enjoyment. No, you're not supposed to go after the chanter. You're supposed to get him in the back. Never mind, we're fine. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's the Kingdom Hearts sound. They used that exact same sound effect in Kingdom Hearts. And that's the sound I think of, or that's what I think of when I use that sound. It does have the mouse pad button thing in the middle, but that... This is me pressing the mouse pad thingy. It doesn't do much. Okay, because I wanted to do that. And, oh, right click is... left click, okay. That is hard to use. However, now we're going to Snowcloak. Mousepad ASMR. You know what Elizabeth would say to that? Woo! Woo! Quick gathering on. Hey, rude. Rude? Do I have... Okay, no, I don't. Maybe I should actually turn in the PvP thing. Woo! No, it's 6 O's. There's specifically 6 O's in woo. Not 5 O's, 6 of them. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See? 6. And she pronounces each of those 6 O's, or O's, perfectly. Woo! God, I'm easily amused. Stop obtaining nothing! Oh my god. I missed 4 68s in a row. God damn. I have no accuracy on gathering. One, 5. Okay. There we go. I guess I should probably get maple sap, because it's probably 10 sap for the quest. Oh, yeah! It's not 2 fur, it's 2 bird. Gosh. Mount some direct hit to your hatchet. Yes, I know direct hit used to be accuracy, but that's not how that works. Just because direct hit used to be accuracy does not mean my hatchet will get more accurate. Though I do wish that is how it worked. Really? I thought that was gonna be 4 in a row again. Woo! Botany! You know, thinking about it, this could actually be a relaxing way to do, botany on my main. Do, like, or not botany, but, diadem? Doing the diadem like this seems pretty, like, nice. Because you only use, like, 3 buttons, or 3 different skills in, diadem. Use the one that costs 500, that one that costs 200, and the one that costs 100. Okay, I got enough sap. I mean, so far it's just run up to thing, hit X, hit X, hit X again, done. And now we obtain nothing, and then obtain nothing, never mind. There we go. I mean, it's nice and simple. No, I didn't want a sap. Whoops. Oh well. Alright, before this runs out, let's go back and turn this in. Turn in the sap. Because I actually gathered it. I do need to get back to Diadem. I still need to get my Pterodon. Because I am getting the Pterodon. That much I can promise you. Pterodon is mine. Like, I only need 3 more of the crafters, I think it is? And miner. Because botanist is, like, done. Mine is a bit behind. And fisher is completely done. What? Where? Oh, they're outside? No, I didn't want that. How do I skip? Circle. Inventory. Equip. Triangle. You're not the right person. You're the right person. Oh, this was the crow feather quest. Okay. Dead. Click that. I do hate how fast this cursor also goes. Like, I wish this cursor would also go slower. Because... Oh, never mind. I was gonna go to the wolf's den, but, you know. Snowcloak. Now, for all the different stuff I've not done the new version of, I actually have done the new version of Snowcloak. Oh, they're going! They're going! How far are they going, though? They seem to be going all the way! I'll take a couple hits for them. Yeah, you're not supposed to go all the way, actually. If you didn't know. I have not seen Snowcloak in forever. Granted, I don't do most roulettes typically, including 50 roulette, but like... I haven't seen Snowcloak in forever. It is definitely a dungeon that is... I'd almost be happy to see it if in my mentor runs. Like, I've not even seen it in my mentor runs. Also, hello, Nicotine. That is still a very funny name. I'm getting controls mixed up again. It's not even the only level 50 dungeon, though. It is one of the few ones that's part of the main story, but like... Actually, is it the only level 50 dungeon? Hold on. What am I forgetting? I feel like there's another level 50 dungeon before this. That's part of the main story. Is there? Is there no other level 50 dungeon part of the main story? That isn't like Praetorium and all that, obviously. Because that's in its own roulette. Can I pass that? I'm not doing that. I'm lazy. Alright, do they know about not standing in the wind? Are they going to stand in the frostbite? We shall see very quickly. Can they not stand in the frostbite? Oh my god, they're not standing in the frostbite! Holy crap, we got a god here. We got a god here, not standing in the frostbite. Holy crap. Like, I know I sound sarcastic, but like, you have no idea how often tanks will stand in the burning wind. Because that does damage, and it does pretty decent damage, too. Like, that can actually do enough damage to make a difference. Oh, right! Keeper of the Lake! Coward, face the elements like a real tank, taunt nature. Touché! That is also very true. Okay, I don't remember completely how this boss works. I think we have to hide behind the big snowball. Okay, no, they explode. Why did it explode into lightning? That was lightning. Hello, bunny boy. And yet, see, it happens a lot that people will just stand in the frozen wind. It's very annoying. Okay. Which one is growing? That one. And that one. Oh, crap. Healer August, boo. Bonk, boo, bonk, banned. Yeah, no, I'm just taking the hit. Boss is dead. Just ignore her and she'll continue to do puns, but you can pretend you ignored it. That's cold. I give up. Well, giving up implies I was ever trying to begin with, so I don't think I gave up is accurate. Get down here. I still like spinning around enemies if you can't tell. Okay, I'm gonna save all my buffs for the next section. Yep, spin to win. Just like Katamari. Now, are they going to pull when they're not supposed to? Yes. Stun it, stun it, stun it, stun it, stun it, stun it. Hey, they stunned it. Cool. Nice. I'm only worried about the Dragoon rework because Dragoon is perfect. But that is why it needs a rework. It is perfect. Now let's see if they're gonna pull without me. Oh my god, they're a god. Miyasumi, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, they're a god tank. Know how to tank everything and have the patience to wait for the person in the cutscene? God tank. Goddess of tanks. If they wait for the commendations, they are getting my comm. Wow, Venry has a lot of health. For some reason, I was expecting him to, like, already be dead. I'm not used to, like, the new bosses. Yeah, you were hoping that I was messing up? No, I was not messing up. Don't worry, I know Lunacry. Lunacry is always cast. You ain't catching me that off guard. You know, I'm not worried per se, but yes, I am worried. Like, it's 50-50. I love Dragoon, I love everything about it. Player commendation, tank. Loot. Pass. No, I didn't get any comms, but I did the limit break. I did the limit break.
Do not do you justice, warrior of light.
There are no tails yet. I'm not a Mikote. Nor will I ever be for that matter, but...
I know who you are, and you know who I am.
True, they might have given it to the tank. True.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
I do like how we had like 12 opportunities to stab her and made no attempt to do it. Like, oh yes, as far as we know, she's completely evil and we need to kill her. But you know, she's only talking to me, she's not trying to attack me. Maybe I shouldn't kill her even though that's not how that works. Bad people can just stand there and talk to you. That's like how every villain and everything works. They will have an evil monologue at you. Well, that was a nice quick run. You took longer than expected. What news, Wesk? She's monologuing. You're not allowed to attack her. Has Alphino taught you nothing? Well, that's the thing, Leah. Before this dungeon, Alphino was monologuing, and the heretics attacked him. Cause he's blue, Alice. And it was pretty clear that they gave her a name. Like, yeah, she doesn't have a name here. It might have been in flux still, but also at the same time, They never introduced her. She's just the knight with Emmerich here. Sir Emmerich. Yeah, monologuing is stabbing time. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. He's so gay for her. Yeah, I could see that. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Wesk. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Nah, I mean, to be fair, Gramiz, this is Eorzea. Iceheart could be, like, a Rogadin name. Like, wouldn't Iceheart technically be, like, lore-accurate Rogadin? Because they're either key-smashing or, like, element time of day. So Iceheart would probably fit a Rogadin. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Orgeange have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortemps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Well, yeah, we didn't know she was a giraffe. She could have not been a giraffe. Even though this is Ishgardian territory and everyone's giraffes, but still. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Antecedent, you've come to us straight from the archives of House Fortemps. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Remdiz, thank you for the follow. Also, I should make a note quick here about... House Fortemps for work for I don't know how to word this. Info on Shiva. Were that I had. Urianger scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing on one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. Minfilia had the forethought to bring a coat. Alphino has a big torso cut out for his shirt. And his pants. He has some outer thigh showing too. That's probably, like, even worse than the torso cut. Like, you need your legs for the cold. At minimum, you want your legs, like, being able to move. Having direct skin of your leg showing, that is kind of, like, the worst idea. Also, yeah, the fingers, his fingers are gone. He will need amputation stat. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if by circumstance or design. You're one of them freaks wearing shorts in winter. Congratulations. You are indeed a freak. How could you? You say that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? You people and your snow. You could take all my snow. I don't want it. Delete winter. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. You can have the ice too, because snow is ice. There is no difference between snow and ice. Besides, like, cultural agreed upon differences. But snow is ice, so, you have to take the ice too. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. Yes, exactly. They're both water in a different state, so snow and ice are the same. You pursue your fools with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Amaric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe the faith is a renunciation of free will. That unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of our enemies. But I would not presume to speak of the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scriptures tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. I gotta make notes. The man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. Notes, woo. Woo. Woo! A welcoming trait at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Malgamog XII, long may his stem grow, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplication of the Mogglesguard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Sorry, lots of notes for there. Can that truly be all that is required? Yes. The guy is like, where is your bleeping coat, you loon? No, these are just the notes for the script. Like, I could show it. I'm not gonna, because I'd feel like I would break something, but these are just the notes. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Oh, excuse me. Despite the apparent proximity to the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume that she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us, even though they're all, gone. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire Tana system. While Minfilia looks into the aetheryte problem, I would request your assistance with another matter. The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Kurthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you are not aware. Good, I knew you would understand. Yu Hase can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Damn, cold. Like the snow. Cloak. Alright, Smoker's Lung, what do you got?
There you are, Wesk. Commander Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the 3rd hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting.
No, I'm not chill with puns, bonk. I'm allowed to make one.
But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danafin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin.
No, Bunny Boy, you're probably laughing at my Yu Hase voice. Go listen to his Japanese VA. His voice is just that deep in the Japanese. Like, think Cider Spider's voice? Think deeper. Deeper than that. Sup, loser? Thal's balls! My ankle is on fire! There it is. There's Thal's balls. There it is. Vamp Snacks, thank you for the follow.
Woo!
You know, I should probably change the follow noise to that as well. Woo! I got a follow. Woo! Woo! Vamp Snacks is here for Thal's balls. I mean, a lot of people are. By all accounts. Oh, hey, look, it's Yu Hase, and he's under attack. He's under attack. If we don't do something, Yu Hase is gonna die. We have to hurry and save Yu Hase. We can't let him die, right? We can't let Yu Hase die, right? He's under attack by the heretics. We have to save him. We have to save Yu Hase. We have to save him. I was going to come back with a joke of, like, me starting to play some Fire Emblem Three Houses. Like, instead of saving Yu Yu Hase, we were just gonna play Fire Emblem. But then I remembered I don't have the Switch capture card set up properly, so I would have to fiddle with it to get the joke to work, but it's the thought that counts. So instead I started the Unicorn Overlord demo download. Gonna try that out before I buy it. Anyway, since the heretics are bad at their job, let's save him, I guess. Let's save Yu Yu Hakusho here. Cause that's actually really good. That's actually really funny, Yu Yu Hakusho. I've never watched that show though. I just know it's hugely popular.
How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice that they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got the knife to the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds.
Alright, goodbye, Yu Yu Hakusho. Hopefully you bleed out in the snow there. I won't miss ya. Oh, wait, right over here. For some reason I was thinking Camp Dragonhead was the observatorium.
I'm through with listening with your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates.
He's less insufferable than Laurentius. That is an extremely low bar to clear. He does clear it, but that's an extremely low bar. True, if I had killed him, no one would know that it was me. Nobody would know. Well, stay with him then, if you think you'll fare any better.
Now, there's no need for that. That was very sloppy.
There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds, it has drunk deep.
No, I've not no wrong.
When do you ever get to say the first dicasterial observatorium of ethereal and astrological phenomena? That is probably the first time I have ever said that, but point proven, I guess.
None but meet in secret with heretics. Sloppy! Deny it all you want, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. For Alamigo! Damn it all!
Fancy meeting you here, Wesk. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web, lest you wonder we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Ugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Ugiri, and one which I will gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Wesk, let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. Ugiri is there too. And then I think the next quest is Shiva, so... Hooray. Also, this is not inside. This is still outside Alpha No. I don't think you know what an inside is. Are you okay, man? Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Hey, level 53. Ooh, Tendrils of Intrigue. I forgot we take a detour. I thought it was we did Shiva, then had this. You do not want to see inside Alpha No. That is not what I meant. He's almost been killed several times already. Confusion or memory loss is a symptom of hypothermia. Yeah, I could believe that. I could believe that he's hypothermic at the moment. How do I compare? In comparison... Okay, I am wearing the 90, so I want that. Orzado, hello! Feels like it's been a while. Sloppy! I should get water. I don't have water, I have tea. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will.
Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know of Shiva.
Leaf water, technically true.
We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes.
Go on.
You recall that the flame we first identified as being within the Ivy's employ. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those ongoing from the house for Tom. He knew the precise route of the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant.
I think we can guess which one.
None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly abating and abetting the heretics.
Oh, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask?
I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members in the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed.
You mean to say that the agent is among Raubon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment?
'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand.
To slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years.
I too was surprised. Though I should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldaz was ever the more vulnerable for infiltration. Both Limsolominsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldaz's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raubon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks.
Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company.
A good deal easier than now, aye.
The immortal flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monitors ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail Van Darnus's ambition been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have never risked supplying Raubon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Ahem, returning to the present.
Even as we speak, our Domin allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy.
Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire,
The refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long.
Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can... To the unrest, yes. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If you notice anything unusual... Oh, excuse me. I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned like the manner of the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies.
Understood, Commander.
I shall send word to Sir Amaric informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to these guardians.
It is time, Commander.
Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As the commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Wesk, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry.
And I will take a quick mic off moment.
Okay, hopefully that cleared my nose a bit. Hopefully. And now to make notes! Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to our sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the other realm's problems of the other realm. Words. I shall go ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet at Nofica's altar. I mean, so far it's been fine. The issues with doing Dragoon on controller have mostly been I don't play controller. Like, I feel like the problems I am having would be happening no matter what. Conjurer. Just because, like, 10 years of... kind of hard to beat that. Kind of hard to beat that. I mean, not more than 10 years, technically, if you count all the other games I've played and all that. Like, I'm a quad legend on keyboard. There are games other than FF14? Yes, like Unicorn Overlord. I will play that demo tomorrow, probably.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
There is a cow on my chest still.
The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
Whomst?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature
Cow.
of the succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Cow necklace is cow. No, we can't see the cow necklace.
Since the success of Operation Archon,
Turn the camera, I want to see the cow more.
14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all.
Cow.
I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Have fun with White Mage and Bosia. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. Okay, I think I'm going on the notes. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but the unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Lamensons, for instance. Though Admiral Melrib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gradanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Eldon scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Oldon society Telegi Adeleji, for example. But that is besides the point. The fact is that the people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Carteneau is a necessary evil. Let me make a note of that. And also make sure I spelled Carteneau. Yeah, I did spell it right. Cool. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for a full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilberd has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Wesk. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilberd near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Guess Orzito, they've been mentioning 2.2? They mentioned Omega? Control F, Omega. Yeah, you hear of Omega before Ramu. Like, I think it's the end of 2.2, because 2.3 is Ramu, right? Because 2.1 is Mogulmog, 2.2 is Leviathan. And then I think at the end of 2.2 is the end of the Teleji saga. And so that's where you hear about Omega. And that Omega is beneath Carteneau. Yeah, no, they tell you this stuff very early. Also, why is There we go. There we go. I had to fix my notes up because for whatever reason on the second monitor, my notes like break. Where was I going then? Okay, Addis Nest, right? But, you know, no, a lot of people didn't pay attention to A Realm Reborn, and that's probably why it's so hated, because nobody paid attention. Even though you get all of the info. You get all of the info. I mean, for anyone who knows Final Fantasy, Omega is not just a name. If you know Final Fantasy at all, name-dropping Omega is huge. Like one of the biggest bombshells. Oh, we fought the Ultima weapon? Oh, by the way, Omega's also here. Like, if you're not a Final Fantasy fan, yeah, it is just a name. Anyone who knows Final Fantasy, if you are paying even the slightest bit attention, that is a huge plot point like there, and it's like, oh. Yeah, no, I don't know where this story is going, but at some point we're coming back to Carton for Omega, because Omega. You don't just ignore Omega. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Yes, exactly. Oh, Ultima weapon. Nice. Wait, did you say Omega? Oh, no. Because Omega is, very not fun. He's very not a friend. Character, triangle. There we go. Chasing Ivy. We are here. Oh, close that. Listen well, the spy we've been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Royale. Or Wayu. No, no. Hold on. I did not get that. Flame Marshal Elaine Wayu, Raubon's second in command. Hey, I turned auto off! What? No. No! There we go. Okay. I do not like controller. Controller makes things so difficult. Triangle was doing... Hold on. No, Triangle was, Triangle... This is also Triangle. This is Triangle. So that's why Triangle wasn't working. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Wayu, Raubon's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flame, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm had to be seen to be believed. You know, it's just controller sometimes is not the most accurate in what you're trying to do. When he formed the Grand Company, Raubon chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed from was of no interest. The Montress saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Montress did not raise so much of a murmur of protest when Wayu was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Montrists? Whoa! Hold on.
But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Wayu's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Ralban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Imagine wearing something that glows in the dark while trying to hide. Or having a giant weapon, like an Omega weapon. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Wayu's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eye, Scion? You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry.
Wah, wah, wah. Okay, so speak with Ilbird. He's still a very sick bird. Omega Scythe, yeah. Oh yeah, the macro that allows effects is /BM/sit. Oh, you have my, Wayu is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, badger, badger, badger. So Wayu has entered the Carline canopy, meeting someone perchance, or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. She's not on the upper floor. Try the landing area below. Would mine is stationed there, and she may have been seen something. FME is her name. She'll remain here in case Wayu reappears. Snake! A snake! Ooh, it's a snake! A badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Westtuber, such an expected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. But don't let me keep you. It's a snake. A badger, 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 badger. Nowhere to be seen, you say, and you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells should she have gone? The roost, how could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Montoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are Shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were not for their unique talents, Wayu would have disappeared without a trace. The snake almost got away. It's a snake. A badger. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. Also, this is actually a pretty good act. I'm pretty sure that's the Abyssos axe? I'm actually checking. Yeah, that's the Abyssal's axe. Oh, we have to actually go to the pier. So this is probably faster, technically. Ethernet, Lancer. Oh, snake, it's a snake. Badger. What? Wait, why is that stopping it? Hold on. Where's the woo? That is it. Why is that? Why is it not letting me spam woo? It lets me spam wah. That. What is it? Oh, I get it. There we go. Much better. We need more woos in here. Shroom. Woo shroom. I was trying something. I failed. Perfection achieved. Not quite, but Elizabeth is perfection, so it's fine. This way, my friends. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Wayu is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there.
An explanation is in order. You're no doubt aware of the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices...
Ooh, excuse me.
...which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Wayu would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The eyes in our common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads.
As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts.
This is it. We'd only make for Hawthorne Hut and catch Wayu in the act.
God, French is such a stupid language. There's an R there! That is not a W! Why is her name pronounced Wayu? Wayu, little French name? Oh, wait, past it. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch.
The Ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it's all for the better. To convict someone of her standing will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with the Garlean masters?
My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. As an Elizin enjoyer, you are offended to the highest degree. Well, they should stop having stupid French names. Like Wayu. Just beyond, Wayu is in a conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt.
This is it, with me! Flame Marshal Aline Wayu, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool! Damnation!
I do appreciate how literally 3 shinobi drop out of the sky like, yeah, no, we're not playing around. You move, we kill you. We have no problem killing you where you stand. Like, they don't play around. The Domans do not play around. And I love that.
You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try.
What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelves Wood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers.
You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had.
I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Even a warrior of Wayu's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendril she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. Let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Wesk? So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum, and I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. Instead, you will waste your talents in Northern Thanaland because my people let her get away. And thus, speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so give it some thought. Till next time, my friend.
Okay, yeah, it's R2 to slow it down.
Chicken a la King. Thank you for the follow. You sound hungry. Yeah, you should try our new job, Ninja. Try our new job, Ninja. Try it today. Yeah, there really is no other level 50 dungeon in the story except for Keeper. No wonder it gets a lot in 50... Oh, excuse me, 50, 60, 70. Welcome back, Wesk. I understand that Alpha No had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Glad you like my Mentor series. New video tomorrow. Good luck with yours. Charges of treason and espionage against Aline Wayu? I can scarce believe it. Has there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Now to speak of another matter, I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctum of some description. It is there that we suspect that She means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House Forton's caravans. The heretics believe that they are bringing about a second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it means that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and follow our quarry. However, despite our efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Orion J, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates, and await her coming. It's Moonbreeder time! She's only gonna be here for like 2 hours, but it's Moonbreeder time. I'm sorry, that was insensitive. 3 hours. No, I'm not laughing. What are you talking about? I'm not laughing at all. No, definitely not laughing. Definitely not laughing about it at all.
Minfilia, am I right?
Okay, good. It is voice. I thought so, but I wasn't sure.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urian J.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar, and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Thumbs up. Let us return to the Rising Stones. That is the wrong button. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Nope, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. Like I said, hitting all the wrong buttons. Voiced scene?
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
save in appearance and aptitude.
Oh, everyone's so friendly.
If I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us.
She's great at plumbing, too.
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
Yes.
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
He speaks in so many riddles.
You still haven't found it then, your missing Aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon.
But it's very far from the first. We're on the source.
That the heretics destroyed the
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Hey, it's me. That's me.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination.
Technobabble.
These currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
Oh, Ida.
It's dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the etherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risks the lives
They will die, but they won't die painfully.
we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Yeah, we just might die. That's all. No big deal. Oh, is this what you meant by plumbing, Grimace? Is this what you meant by plumbing? I've already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also thought he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Wesk, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. She's great at plumbing. Rush, we already did Snowcloak. That was the first thing we did this stream. Well, second thing. I did a guild house first. Now we're going to Shiva. But hello. Though I can tell you, the tank indeed full pull. And they tanked it well. They got my comm even. They did very well. Oh, hi, miss. Which went into sleep mode. Turn the TV off. Because the TV's also on my desk. You have your sleep schedule messed up? Well, fix it. Easy. Ah, internship. Fun. Good to see you, Wesk. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbird sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of aligned Wayu in Ul'dah even as we speak. I trust that, but which to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. There, it is ready. Disable. What is that at the bottom? Speed! There's a speed for auto move? Oh, wow. You forgot about Moonbrita? Aw, that's mean. Poor Moon. Huh, it worked. I think. Try tuning to the ether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Oh, excuse me. I'm definitely switching to water, though. We've done all we can, Wesk. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. But we have to, like, go immediately before the current, like, fails. We have to go immediately. Time is of the essence. Why are we leaving? We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Amaric.
Sir Amaric regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read to you this letter. Ahem. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Wesk Tuber, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts to selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home.
Shiva unlocked. However, we will not be fighting Shiva. Because I have to go on break, because it's ad time, so I'll just do ads now. So when we come back, Shiva. Yeah, Shiva, be right back. No, I don't have an exclamation mark YouTube, but I do have exclamation mark Discord. I have exclamation mark Discord. Oop, clear. I don't want to go back into Snowcloak. Oh, I'm unattuned, so we need to go to... here. Yeah, waiting on Q. This will actually be the second time I'm fighting Shiva this week. I fought Shiva yesterday. So that was a different version of Shiva. Now, where do I... who's the boat? Who takes me? Not you, right? Yeah, you're just island. So, was it over here? I think it was over here. Yeah, it's you. Yeah. Yeah, abrupt course. As a mentor. Bonk, Leah, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. 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 Giving them ground company seals. PvP unlocked. Time to never do it. And while I'm here, I might as well grab this. Now, how do I teleport out? No. I want to go to Ul'dah. Bonk. Bonk, I say. No, it is this guy. Apply for promotion. Confirm. Yeah! I need a lot of seals. Oh god. Oh god, I'm never gonna get it. Oh god. And what do you got? It only gives me money, but... oh! Not gonna finish that. I mean, there's plenty. There's lots of glamour. Plate stuff. If you like plates. You could get ventures. You get a whole lot of stuff you could get out of it. You get a whole lot.
Never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
gonna laugh at you! Alright, I appreciate that this tank did not try to run away. The Sword Cleave is party stack in Extreme. Here in Normal, it is not a party stack. That's a tank buster here. You are not supposed to share that. You're actually not supposed to share that one. I dodged them all. And GG. Easy. Ah, Blade Crush. That's unfortunate that you having wrist issues, but, it's fine so far. Like, I'm still in a Realm Reborn, so I haven't really gotten much to do. Oh, I was gonna call him the other tank. That guy didn't even do that much. But otherwise, no, it's been fine. Oh, hey, I got a calm. Thanks. Once I get higher level, then I'll really be able to say more on it, but it's... I'm having issues, but I'm learning, is the summary. Oh, she's so sad.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
Why you made her sad? 'Cause she needed to be made sad.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. who walk before may lead those who walk after.
Ah, she said the line! She said the line! Roll credits!
Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander a mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
You know, too important not to note that stuff. Like, that's all super important. Hear, feel, think. Look to those who walk before, to lead those who walk after. Shining is La Habrea's red mask. That's not the line.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome.
That's also not La Habrea.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
That's Nabriales. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Ravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No, fair enough, I was only asking. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of the story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brimfrom and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blood vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. You know, everyone said, I mean, second coil was all hell, people say. For the like, basically all hell. Rafflesia, the Lamia. Then you have, Avatar and his towers, the Avatar towers. And then all ending with Nail. Second coil was absolute hell, but people loved it, and that's why Second Coil Savage exists. Oh. There he is. Hi, stupid child. There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Wesk to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Aymeric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamont, is the caravan ready?
The supplies Union men have recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll.
Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from House Fort Tom's caravan? Less the crystals which comprised the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Ah, on an unrelated note, Wesk, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Oh, Harshaphant. Oh, hold on. Spelling Americ wrong. Americ. I don't even remember if using Living Dead and Phoenix's theme at the same time was a conscious thing, or just completely by accident. It was probably completely by accident, honestly. No, cancel. What am I doing? And Americ. Lord Harshaphant. And back down we go. Help. Flying this doggo is very difficult. Actually, why fly when I could just do that? No, it was probably completely by accident that Living Dead was using Phoenix's theme. I do make some intentional choices in the music, but only some. That one was probably just accident. Hi, Harshaphant. What were you thinking, Wesk? Waging your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, Wesk, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages, but that I'd been there to fight by your side. Tirade was forced to wait, condemned to wander the fate of the dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But here you are now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Americ wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Oh, Harshaphant. Oh, Harshy.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
Oh, hold on. I don't have auto mode on.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense.
Element Luna, thank you for the follow.
Considered it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least,
This should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Damn, Lucia, calm down.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget. One born of necessity.
I should probably just mute my mic. I don't know why I'm not.
Restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
See, she has a name. They just never gave it.
Our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Hello, Ava. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. A bit more walking, hopefully. Eyes unclouded. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Eithard's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine, then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could find ourselves facing the combined might of all of Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Wesk, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. You got pneumonia! Oh my god, what is going on with you? What aren't you doing? Jeez. Girl, you are a mess. A mess and a half. Oh, you want me to take a stretch break? I probably shouldn't increase that, though. A mess and a half. Why are you asking for... I will take my stretch break, but why do you want to hear? There was already enough earlier. Well, here's more anyway. Wah. They're friends, see? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break now, and yeah. Stretch my back and all that. My back? Be right back. Actually, first, let me... Break time. Stretch my back. I did it again. I did it again. I keep going to the wrong thing. No, I am not playing Persona, even though I wish I was. Because Persona's fun. But I also want to play this and learn controller. And all that good stuff.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Curthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Yeah, the content warning is specifically for Persona, cause Persona. Persona doesn't mess around.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Notes, many notes. Oh, the reason why you... I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgardsormr. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside? Would you see if aught is amiss? As if we don't have enough to contend with. Why is why. Wesk, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Huayu has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Huayu quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianum, I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Huayu's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog, and join the hunt. Hi, Blue Fog. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken to the other soldiers here. They say that Huayu walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Ralbon's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Huayu must be not allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. Oh look, it's Yu Hase.
Was that really necessary? I'd better be compensated for the additional exertion you caused me.
The reason why you...
This wretch with his Huayu, he threw himself out that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn harpy. Pfft. With me, Scion, we almost have her.
And here we go.
I want Huayu alive. Kill the rest. For Eorzea.
You will not take me so easily. Nah, I think we will. Oh god, I forgot there's reinforcements. I mean, I should have expected it, but like, I still forgot.
More reinforcements? Oh, more reinforcements? They really aren't paying me enough.
You cannot stand against the Empire. Sure we can. There's so many Cure 1s going off. Stop the Cure 1s. Use Cure 2, please. Somebody, Cure 2. Please. Forgive us our lateness.
We're in your debt.
Yeah, I never found Yuguri's little circle there all that useful. Like, you can only get aggro on so many things. Like, it's better just to kill her off.
Chaos.
You want to hear about that? That fight was...
Chaos.
Her being on the ground? That's...
Chaos.
Find her and do it right for...
Chaos.
Yes, sir!
Chaos.
Sir! Good work, men. Ilbert of the Dull Blade, yes.
She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better.
For Alamigo! Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know? What would you know of low? You're a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I joined the flames.
To hear you tell it, one would think that you're the only person to have ever suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raubon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than shirts on our back. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes.
Nah, eat the rich. Fuck them.
We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability, and then stabbed the rich in the back like they deserve. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for.
How are we any different then?
'Tis true that we both were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it's that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. What enough talk, you will return to Uldad to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter.
Anyway, not so much of a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raoban chose his. More wisely than Raoban chose his. More wisely than Raoban chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raoban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
I like how apparently it's super easy to sever a trade route, just out of nothing. Yeah, just do it, just sever a trade route. Super easy. No big deal. As a treat. Do it as a treat. For me, Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raoban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Menphilia of all that has happened. Just stop trading, forehead. Yeah, exactly. I'm aware that the antecedent held Royale or Wayu in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Hi, Menphilia.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent.
See, Wayu.
I know not what to say. Together with Raoban, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Oh, my mic was on? I thought it was off. Whoops, sorry.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
You know who else was adamant about tackling the primal threat? Gaius. Yeah.
Miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Orosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Hebrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
The rats will miss me if I do not go back.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-wah.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Bum bum bum. And then she did not shed light on that great mystery. We do that ourselves, cause Eureka.
Following the calamity, The forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the Force.
Huayu.
She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald.
It's French. Derogatory.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever.
And ever and ever and ever.
To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain...
Me. What about me? I'm enjoying the cutscene.
In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Telegi Adalegi.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear.
We're not ending A Realm Reborn tonight. A Realm Reborn is not even close to done.
Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics. And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
Grow back.
Well, those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
You know, I'm also even wondering if next time I'll even be able to finish, just because there's so much left to do.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Wayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Team, purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Who the hell do you think you are? I am!
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. Woo! I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Cow necklace.
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
To the cow necklace.
Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
They probably had enough rods already.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last
That's the wrong button.
in the line of
Chaos.
all, I make unto you this request.
That's the button I wanted.
Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be.
Nanamo said eat the rich.
No longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Maybe if you had a fork with a few more polygons, you might have power. Stick it into a socket, have Lolorito touch it. That'll take care of him real quick. Yeah, Dreams of Ice? That was the end of 2.4. We just finished 2.4. We have all of 2.5 and 2.55. So we are nowhere near done. And that means we have both the Keeper of the Lake and I forget its name. The Chrysalis, that's it, the Chrysalis. I am most eager to address the Ashian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. Also, Steps of Faith. We also have Steps of Faith. That's a... Oh, excuse me. Solo trial, but... Still, Steps of Faith. And... Crystal Tower. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face. And our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We're not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we shall have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Wesk in particular is an ever-steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. And do all the work himself. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Uldar? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Telegy Adelegy and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with the ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Roban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. Yeah, I cannot wait for this one. Too much. My brain is small and cannot handle a lot. Brain is small, needs much. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue executive orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeda's research is proceeding as planned? So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Noriange is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Wesk, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his Braves with theirs? It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. I'm also an immortal flame, so... Not that your response was never in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. I'm getting notes for basically FF14 abridged. A very serious in-character retelling. Okay, right, he's just right outside, so what am I doing? I mean, I don't know what the question is or how much spoilers it has, so I'm not entirely sure about the question then. But I mean... Yeah? Pleasure is always Wesk. You be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you'd be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their ways into refugees' hands a ways back. So happens we caught a wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointing things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer that this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Wesk, don't it? Generous fellow, he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Then no, wait, Rushdell, wait for heaven's word. 'Cause you'll see it anyway in the stream. Which isn't to say these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Wesk? Then it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Like, that's part of the story. Like, let the story tell itself. Help.
Oh, Wesk, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer. He's arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Levier needn't have dispatched you hither. Yes, good doggo. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely on you without hesitation. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Wesk!
Yoink. And now I got a different doggo. Cabot thingy.
I spy the one man, but there's sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Let us be off. Good luck, my friend.
My friend.
Who goes there?
Not you. Or you. Protein carbuncle? Did you really just call him that? Really? Also potentially, but really you called it protein carbuncle? Really? I'm ashamed.
Don't understand. What's this all about? Ah!
The name is inaccurate. There, I did it. I told you it's wrong. Boom.
As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levier will be most disappointed. Damn it all, golden opportunity wasted.
As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskwhite sellswords we suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames of the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Okay, good. Protein carbuncle. God damn it. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite Soul Swords. If the guards are good, we'll catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the third Yu Hase. He will take care of the rest. Make sure that's capitalized. Oh, that could have been really bad. Protein carbuncle. Weaver's Guild. God, I hate that. Ethernet Weaver. God, I hate that. Because he's Gatorade Carbuncle, actually. He's got them electrolytes. Oh, Wilred, hi!
The Warrior of Light, ever-able friend of the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kurthus. Now what brings you to us this day?
They're what plants crave.
A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames.
This cannot be everything, can it? Riel stated with confidence that there would be far greater quantity of weapons. Leah, if it is, if you can do an instant turnaround. Like, if I was on keyboard, I'd be able to show you just how fast Elusive Jump is. Elusive Jump, you wouldn't do it during the sprint, though. You would do it after, just because you would get more gains off of being in walking mode. Because consider this. 20 seconds of sprint. The moment sprint ends, Elusive Jump backwards to propel yourself forward. 30 seconds later, Elusive Jump again. 10 seconds later, hit sprint again. You could get 2 elusive jumps before sprint comes back off a cooldown if you're going far enough. Granted, you're probably not going that far, but like, yeah, that's how it is. Elusive Jump is just God tier ability.
A blatant falsehood, clearly. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants. Whoever strives to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north.
There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant.
Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Aliane. Aliane?
I don't know, it's French.
For the freedom of all!
God, I hate that this guy has a smoky voice. Why did I do that?
Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear your contribution until we meet again.
Stupid Lalafell.
Whisk, a word, if you please, ye.
Not here. Look for me at Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. Ah, Sultana dreaming. Such a good theme. Amazing theme. Best nighttime theme, by far.
Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed.
I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, you and the captain interrupted the exchange. What happened? Tell me everything, and leave no detail out.
That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwights they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail.
You never saw him yourself, right? Not before the fighting started, not after?
Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I had ever decided to moneylend its books, I had to follow a transaction back to the source.
Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I've a lot on me mind these days, and I appreciate lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. The money flows like water. Wes, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your president is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able.
Well, screw you, Tataru. I need to take a break.
So, I will be right back. I will sit in this corner, on this barrel. See that? I am now barrel-esque. Barrel-esque never leaves his barrel. 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 I did the wrong thing again! Also, like 10,000 billion cool points if you got the reference I was going for with Barrel Wesk. If you don't understand the reference, minus 10 million cool points. You fund the rest of the people who did get the points. But also, just to demonstrate what I was saying about with sprints and elusive jump. So, like, on controller, it's difficult to do. Like, on keyboard, I could just do jump, sprint, elusive jump. So, And I don't lose any time. Whereas controller, I have to double tap, I have to jump, like, jump, double tap, back up. Like, the position I have it is not good for movement. Like, it's a lot slower. But if you have it in a good spot, you could just bam, bam, turn around mid-air. I do it all the time, just turn around mid-air. And you could elusive easy. Like that. Anyway, what do you want, stupid little potato? Thank you for coming so quickly, Wesk. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak for you. A most, determined lady by all indications. The rising chorus. Yeah. Hi, Lucia. We have much to discuss. I'm sure we do. I'm sure we do. And I have lots of notes to take. Please be voiced.
We have a guest from
Good.
Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
Hello, Arcade Parade. Wow. Arcade Parade. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Usually it's just me being an idiot. Okay, always me being an idiot, but welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. And, glad to be of service. And all that. We're getting towards the end of A Realm Reborn, but we still got a lot to go. So much to go.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme.
I need that quote. I just need that quote. That's going right in the video. I'm taking that one. Battle of Silvertear Skies. Notes made. Silvertear Skies. There it is. There we go. Notes made. I hate controller! I did not want to skip that. I should have just used keyboard. From this point forward, I'm not using controller for cutscenes anymore. I'm not using controller for cutscenes anymore. Ugh. Forgive me if I state what you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Oriandre stated, what we have now called the Keep of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaigns to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius Van Belsar attempted to seize control of Moidona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. I mean, you could do what I do and make a whole new character to learn controller on. That'll force you to take it slow and steady and learn. I mean, I have 8 years of Dragoon on keyboard and mouse, and yet here I am learning it. So, you could probably do it. Probably possible. Also, you too, Valvalis. You could do it too. Also welcome. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgardzamer, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. Yeah, see? Bunny Boy did it too. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Cerulean engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether from realms around. Yet a revenant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. I don't think it's part of the very first cutscene, but like the I think it's 1.0. 1.0's like trailers involve the Battle of Silvertear Skies as like trailer footage. In accordance with Sir Americ's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. No, then let us not neglect our own No, then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it. Okay, now let's go get this cutscene that I missed by accident. I guess I'll just go to Gridania, since it doesn't matter. I forget. I do think the Battle of Silvertear Skies is in the game, in part of the main story quest, but I don't remember where. I don't remember where either. But you would be right to say it's in the game, I'm pretty sure. Nope, nope, not the Smith. Not the Smith. Don't care about you. I'm not actually a Sprout. Okay, this should be it. Now let's not skip it by accident with the controller. Oh my god. I have to finish the quest before it appears, doesn't it? I have to finish the quest before I can watch the cutscene. I hate myself. Ugh. That is 2 cutscenes I've accidentally skipped. No more. If I have to bring up the chat, I am using only keyboard. And if I'm not the Sprout, why do I have the Sprout on? Called an alt. Duh. Valvalis, what did I teach you? About the book? That you could rewatch cutscenes? Not every cutscene is in there, mind you. Not every cutscene is in there. That cutscene, because it was voiced, definitely in there. But, you know, I have to finish the quest before it will let me finish it. Oh, that you have to finish the quest beforehand? I know that quest is in there. Or, cutscene is in there. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. Castum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperate in need of spare parts and other equipment. Ugh. Angry Wesk. So it's true then. These Guardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again? Well, from here it seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you have no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and aforementioned Garlands who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of Yagrius, then climb to the top. It's the only viable approach, I'd say. Yep. Keeper of the Lake, now unlocked. You know, I should probably activate the queue first, then continue my typing. Now back to my typing. Yeah, waiting on queue. New episode tomorrow, by the way. Remember, tomorrow's Friday, new episode tomorrow. I missed a week, but I don't think that's going to happen again anytime soon. Meanwhile, I'm going to have some pasta. Now, I think there was one other thing I wanted to do, but I can't remember what it was. Besides, you know, take my notes. Crystal Tower will be next week. Ooh, what is happening in my throat? Let me take a drink of water. Crystal Tower will be next week. Now that my throat isn't, like, dying. Kenda Queen, I'm glad that the Menta series has taught you stuff. I assume it's mostly about the extremes it's teaching you, just because you never really do extreme synced anymore. Yeah, new episode tomorrow. Does teach stuff, actually, thinking about it. There's gonna be some stuff, no, don't have a god complex. Facing a boss Norse is a very important lesson tanks need to learn. Like, that, you need to learn that. That's not optional. Later in the game, you're just gonna get people killed. Direction matters, and it just is just very, very good habit to get into. Besides how, like, important it is for people's survival. Shiva is technically later, true. If you have the boss turned sideways for Shiva, you are very much bound to get, somebody killed with the Tank Buster. Ifrit as well, yes. Ifrit's Tank Buster is a pretty... It's not that big of a cone, but yes. Garuda also has Slipstream. I don't know if she does Slipstream in normal or hard, but she does No, I think she does do Slipstream in, normal/hard. That is level 90 ass that did not use cards and a bard that did not use dots or anything but Mage's Ballad at 90. What the hell? Yeah, no, that... There's only so much you can do to get people to do it. Also, EP Snoozy, thank you for the follow. I just noticed that was a follow that I got 18 minutes ago, probably while I was on break. Oh, doing the weapons refrain blind as a tank? Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, no, that's Garuda. Slipstream is Slipstream. Like, there's only so much you can do to get people to play their jobs correctly. My channel exists because of spite. And it actually helped people who want to be helped, so... You know, there's that. You finished top before your friend did in PF out of spite. Congratulations on your top kill. That is some powerful spite. That is extremely powerful spite. Like, by the time my group killed top, I mentioned it in the Renon video. If you haven't seen Renon's new video, go watch Renon's new video. But, I did the markers for... Run Dynamis Sigma, specifically because I refused to let my group do auto markers, because by the time we got there, auto markers were already pretty much all over the place. Like, everyone was using auto markers in PF. And, like, most statics, I'm sure. I refused. So I said, no, I'm gonna do the marking during Sigma. Too bad. And then the healers took, Omega. The Omega, markers. Not auto markers, but markers. I don't know how much they, like, agreed with my insistence, but I was very insistent that, no, I want to do it legit. I don't want auto markers. Do not auto marker. That's dumb. And unfortunately, unfortunately, that's the only way you do it in Party Finder. If you don't have AM in Party Finder, you're not gonna clear. Party Finder is just not capable. Hello, Lalafell. Goodbye, Lalafell. Aw, man, I can't jump on that. Aw, man. No, I was very insistent. I refused. Yeah, no, you need some... Hello, John Vask. You do need time to learn how to mark people properly for Sigma and Omega. Just because, like, you have to... specifically pick... Like, the markers I did, I only marked people who were going to take north. Everyone else took south. Like, the 5 people, you have to mark people who have 1 dynamic stack and don't have near or far. And you have to watch out for both of those things. Omega is even more complex, but that one's also slightly, like... That's why 2 people took it. I tried to do Omega, but because it was during uptime, it's a lot harder to do. Healers at least only have 1 button they have to press. Doing a Dragoon opener at the same time as trying to mark everyone, not gonna happen. You're not doing it. Like, that being a reopener window, so, too much. And that's why the healers took it for Omega. Sigma, though, Sigma's downtime, so it's free. F. Yeah, I tried to do something similar for that, Leah, with macros. The problem being, again, still though, DPS rotations are very full, especially Dragoon. Quote, Yoshi P, Dragoon is too busy, we must rework it. And while, you know, that's exactly why I like Dragoon, the fact that it is quote-unquote too busy. I don't know why it gave me that. I didn't need Aspected Benefic. I healed myself already. Well, I mean, also consider how I play the game. Consider that both of my hands are busy at any given time. No! No, oh my god, I need to get... I hate that. I have done this boss before in the new version. I just don't remember it fully. Like, I've done this dungeon once since they reworked it. Similar to Snowcloak, I've only done these like once. Oh, that black mage is taking so many hits. You know, I think Dragoon is currently perfect. I absolutely do not, and I wholeheartedly disagree on the given reason for a Dragoon rework. The given reason is just objectively wrong. Like, I don't care that he's the lead dev or anything. I don't care what the dev team says. It's objectively wrong. Oh, did I... Really? Oh, that black mage. Poor black mage. Get diagrammed. Yeah, if perfect level of business, where to put new skills. Nope, I wanted to do this. You know, it's but they're saying it's too busy. They have to reduce the busy. True thrust 2. Ba 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 ba. But you know, I fundamentally disagree on it being too busy. The job is perfect, but you can't upgrade perfection. That is why it needs a rework. No, we don't. We have True Thrust, see? See, look. True Thrust. It's not True Thrust 2. See? Easy. Oh god, this guy's chain pulling? Boo. Boo, chain pull. Well, no, True Thrust 2 is not Raiden Thrust. It's a proc, though. It's a proc. True Thrust is still there. Raiden Thrust only procs if you finish a combo. If you just spam True Thrust, you don't get Raiden Thrust. So it's not True Thrust 2. Easy. Checkmate, Globehead. You know, I just disagree on their reasoning. I would love to go to Media Tour and, like, pick their brains or whatever. I don't know how much, like, they talk to the devs. I know Yoshi P is there. He'd probably, like, do an interview. Like, I would love to pick the devs' brains and be like, okay, so why do you think Dragoon is too busy? Why are you of this incorrect opinion? And I mean just incorrect, factually incorrect. I was trying to bring it over to me, but no. Tank has to not go to the right places. Yeah, as long as you don't have to triple weave, your job is not too busy. And no job has to triple weave, technically. 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 Well, no, it doesn't just happen. That's called a misplay. Just get good. Don't misplay. Forehead. The dumping all your MP thing, that's on a technicality. That's only on a technicality. Just because of how top works. Normally, you wouldn't ever do that. Normally, you would not triple weave on Dark Knight. Okay, so you even have time to not triple weave on Dark. Well, I mean, it's a DPS gain. Dark Knight dying is a DPS gain only because it's like, you're only dead for like 2 seconds. Alright, let's see if the tank pulls without me. I'm expecting they do. Let's see. Let's see.
Treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet.
Oh, maybe not. You know, you only died for like a second, and you don't get death, the brink of death. The fact that LB3 does not tick brink of death is the whole reason that strat works. Oh, the tank also had the cutscene. I miss the old version of this. The old version of this was better. It forced tanks to, like, understand what positioning was, which a lot of tanks get to this point and do not understand positioning, and it really forced them to at least technically understand it. Why are you giving me heals? I have my own heal. Why did you wake me up from my nap? Yes. Also, I did not see that guy over there. That one was completely on me not seeing. That one was an actual Vuln stack and not me just taking it just cuz. He's not speaking standard English. You forget we have the echo. The echo allows us to hear what is really being said. The echo is the Rosetta Stone. Duolingo Owl versus Heidelin. Whoops. Wrong buttons, because I don't know controller enough. But I did faint it in time, so that's the important part. Oh my god, he has Akmorn! I forgot that. The Black Mage's trying to run away. Okay, I'm gonna dodge this and I'm gonna limit break. Because we're not getting LB2. Oh, that's what you mean, Waffle. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, you're correct. You're correct. Now, Akmoin here is pretty scary. That Akmoin was pretty scary. That did a lot of damage. I had one more GCD I could have did. Oh, this poor Black Mage is struggling. That was a very scary Akmorn. Condescension. Oh, Akmorn. Like, look, like that does a lot of damage. Look how much damage that's doing. That was doing a lot of damage for casual content. See, Kenda, that's what most people did in the 3.3 trial. They got the stack marker, and then they ran away. However, if you watch my Mechanics Beyond Memorization video, I say, if you get any mechanic, you do not run away. Running away is, like, almost always the wrong answer, unless it's, like, the distance tether. And that's, like, the one mechanic that you run away for. That isn't just, like, outright AoE under the boss. So it's like, you know, it's just a fundamental misunderstanding of how mechanics work. You do not run away with basically any mechanic. Also, yeah, they...
Gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Nah, if you're a black mage and you're too far away from the boss, get close to the boss. I'm not going all the way out to outside max melee range. If max melee range ain't helping you as a black mage, you're on your own. Arcade. You mean the safety Doritos. The safety Doritos are in... They're in something now. I can't remember what. The safety Doritos are in something now. What was it? Was it... Did Praetorium have safety Doritos? No, I don't think it did. Yeah, Cerberus also has safety Doritos. No, I'm talking about main story. Cerberus counts as main story now, but Mach is not main story.
Mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star.
Hold on, I need to... I've been not writing my notes. I've been talking to chat too much.
My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive.
Damn. Brutal. What? Why are you stupid?
Children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain.
Yeah, there's some in P2S, but I'm speaking specifically main story. Main story, early game.
Is thy shield. This frail, noble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
Maybe it's new Ashen Prime.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
I like how we just like pull in Uno reverse card. No you. Blessing of Light. Not Ashen Prime, then what was it? It's in something now, I'm pretty sure. Something.
I will not harm you, except I will harm you. Ha 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 ha. It's just a prank, bro. Ha 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 ha. I harmed you. I took your blessing of light. Fuck you. I stoleth thine rock candies.
Rest in peace, Blessing of Light.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
It's just a prank, bro.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Imagine if that worked, like, and that got us killed. How pissed would Hydaelyn be? Would she, like, banish the dragons from the planet?
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait.
Daddy says Mommy gave you too much candy. You'll need to give it back.
Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
Midgard Smoller, yes.
I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When
He's just a silly little guy.
Dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
You can now get Midgardsormr. Yay! I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste talking with me. Alpha no less a message. Go to the stones. See, there's one problem with me using Midgardsormr as a permanent pet. One small little problem. Like, that's a good idea of, like, just keep Midgardsormr always, because, you know, Midgardsormr. One little problem with that. Tiny itty bitty problem. He's not a Paisa. Look at him, little tail wag. Look at him tail wag. Look at that little tail wag. Can Midgardsormr do that? No? Then why would I have him out? To the Paisa waggle. Here, let's watch again. Oh wait, we can't watch again. That is anti. I wanna watch the tail waggle in here, but I can't. That is not. That is quite not poggers. Thou art easily pleased, mortal. Yes, I am. I like Paisa waggle. Give me more Paisa waggle. I want a Fuka pet. I want a Fuka mount. We're getting the pink Gobu. We're getting pink Gubu. So I want pink Paisa. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. Also, I'm gonna deny that stretch break. Because stream is almost over. I'm gonna get the other cutscene and then we're gonna stop. I came as soon as Benfilia informed me of Sir Americ's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of Lake, I take it. I would like to hear your report. You conversed with Midgardsormr? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Wormlord did not perish, and has soon, and in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Yes. Less a resurrection and more rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing in moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Americ immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgardsormr in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Gervanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as such. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. True. And then I fly to Ishgard on his back. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Americ's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here, for now. I want Fuka, though. Give me Fuka! Is there something you are not telling us, Wesk? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost if you are missing something. Something important. 12 for Fend. Midgardsmer stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel? I see. It is a relief to hear you are otherwise unharmed. Wow, that's quite the threat to Grimace. I feel without a light in me, true. I was supposed to fill your dark soul with light! Was that enough voice crack for Dante? It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgardsmer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nimia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgardsmer ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Like somebody stole my wallet. Well, if he's watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Feel like I'm missing my third kidney or second liver. What's up, little dude?
Art thou a pawn, or a master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal?
Scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
Yep, that's definitely what happened.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness.
I mean, technically it is true. We did confront him.
Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different.
Narrator's note. It was different.
And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Or will we?
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
See, even Alpha knows how to read death flags. Death of the wards, but I mean... Death of the heavens, I should say. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Dragon Song Reprise Ultimate. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgardsormr who roared, a call to arms by one of the First Brood cannot be ignored. Till such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Narrator's note, they were not unfounded. However, let's go watch that cutscene I've messed up. I accidentally skipped because controller is controller. Also, I somehow lost 8 frames. That's the wrong button. And more Paisa wiggle. Yes, look at him jump. Look at that Paisa jump. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him chase. Him Paisa. Look at that Paisa. Oh, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Okay, pretty sure it's this first cutscene. I don't know, Rush. I was saying that earlier. I want Fuka. Give me Fuka. Now let's not accidentally skip this cutscene so I can take my notes. Let's scroll up.
The two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Tataru.
Now that we're all assembled,
Move my food over there.
you would be good enough to elaborate on the
Tataru.
which brought you to us.
I want Fuka. Give me Fuka. Give it to me now.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the worm.
And this is where I accidentally skipped.
The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragon Star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgardsormr himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
I like how Tataru is given no lines. Like, they got her for, like...
If I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard
Like,
tear in
she got, like, one line in A Realm Reborn.
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
War.
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
And that is the cutscene I accidentally skipped because... controller can be very, very not good. Also in the Discord, there is a picture of a carbuncle wearing a crock on its head, and I am very concerned. Wait, Lucia? Lucia is Elizabeth? Oh my god, Lucia is my new favorite character. Oh my god. Also, yeah, it's, yeah. What do you mean new? 'Cause, I mean, she wasn't my favorite before. But it's not fickle. It's not fickle at all because... exclamation mark Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. Type it. But, Elizabeth is, like, best character ever. So that's not fickle. That's just, you know, following what is proper. Like, Elizabeth should be everyone's favorite character. That's just a fact. Also, exclamation mark quote is a thing. That is a thing you could do as well. I should probably add a, like, thing at the bottom. Yeah, look at that. Mortal Chorus is a better name for Stardiver. Stardiver's a dumb name. You know, Elizabeth is best character. Do not steal. But otherwise, that is the end of the stream. Next time, we continue into 2.5. We're gonna do Steps of Faith, the Chrysalis, but first, Barrel-Wesk, yes, Barrel-Wesk never leaves his barrel, except just now. Next week, I am going to start with The Outlandish Man. I am going to start with Outlandish Man. I don't know who this is, and I don't know why they're here. I don't know why they're thumbing me up, but that is it for the night. Outlandish Man, we'll figure out who he is next time. We have no idea who this is. No idea at all. Completely no idea. Who could this even be? There's no way to know who this guy is. Not at all. Saturday, I will be unfortunately playing more Stranger of Paradise. Final Fantasy Origin. Is not how I feel about that game. We're in the final DLC, and I'm giving myself 2 hours next week to defeat a boss, and if I cannot beat it in 2 hours, I am cheating to beat it. I'm giving myself 2 hours or turning on cheat mode. That is how Chaos is going. Chaos has become too much for me. Chaos has won. I am broken. Chaos is not a fun game. Stupid story and amazing story, but Chaos is not fun to play. Not at all. I'm done. I can't. 2 hours, if I can't beat it, then no. Gone. Yeah, see you then. And Tuesday, more Persona 3 Reload. But yeah, that's it. I'm gonna mute, cause, yeah. I'm gonna see, is anyone good rating? Good rating at the moment? Why can I not? That is not what I wanted to click. I do like the new raid, like, thing. Oh, for you viewers, uptime. No, I wanna... Like, there is things I want to use? Yeah, this is annoying. I don't like this new system completely. Making it very hard. Making it very, very difficult. Okay, never mind then. If it's gonna be difficult, I'm not gonna bother. So then, yeah, I'm just gonna send you all good night. Take care, and may the power of Anidid Hog stay with your enemies. Have a good night, all that. Yeah, see ya. Bye. If I could hit my end screen. There it is.